Hello, hello, and welcome back to Crab. That is the Kenshi Crabmaster Challenge. Today may be the last day of this series. It's possible. We might need more than today, but we will see. We were definitely mopping up a lot of what was left of the Kenshi map. So today, we might get to destroying the last of the human civilizations and the crab tournament. Could be an exciting day if so. Welcome in, Twitch viewers, YouTube viewers, VOD watchers. Congratulations, Mike Koshi, on grabbing the first redeem today. Hope you're well. We're going to go ahead and get right into it just so that I can get the most time out of this session if we are going to be able to finish it up today. Apparently the crab tournament can be glitched sometimes, so I grabbed a mod that's just supposed to fix a couple of the issues with the crab tournament, so just make sure that I have that turned on. Fru, welcome in, good to see you. All right, crab tournament fix is applied, let's go. Hey, Paul, welcome in on YouTube. Got people dropping in right away. I appreciate you. I am already starting to count how much editing is going to need to be done to turn this this season into a video, and I'm really excited to get it out. But also, I'm gonna have to just put aside some time and just lock in. Maybe take streams a little light for a minute. All right, so here we were last time. People like you belong in a cage, says the slaver guard. Mittens, show them what we think about that. We were attacking the various slave markets and farms around the United Cities, and we were going to spiral our way in. And with the noble dead here, and it looks like Beak Things basically have the run of the camp, let's go ahead and move on. Now, I don't remember the entire Kenshi map. I don't remember... let's see. Tengu's Vault is this way. I think there's a way station. And I don't remember if there are any other settlements. We'll go that way just to check. Yesterday, we got into some good fights with some very, very high-level enemies. In particular, the anti-slavers were quite notable enemies. They were not happy that we killed Tin Fist. So that should be Tengu's Vault in the distance. I think we'll save the vault for after the Empire has fallen, maybe. Yeah, so there doesn't appear to be much in this area. As far as spiraling in goes, we can head for Stoat next, or we could spiral the other way. Start with the Stone Camp, Port North, all that sort of stuff. Maybe we do that. Which, if we were going to do that, it would have been faster to start from the slave farm, but getting a little exercise in and warming up before we launch the attack, that's not a bad thing either. Who are you that marches so boldly through my great desert? Slavers. And manhunters. Target-rich environment out here. I'm not sure if this video is going to end up being longer than the Fogman one because it is more streams, but it may be less dense. So we'll just have to see the final outcome. People didn't seem to be opposed to the length of the Fogman video. In fact, I got some people saying that it could have been even longer. So, you know, if that's what the people want, that is what I will give them. Now, why are we splitting up so close? Okay, they're getting back together. Okay, that ought to be the stone camp right there. We'll see if Major Lee can fit in. Not so sure if he can. The archers along the wall. They have stations set up. Oh, there we go. I got some of them going in. And we got some manhunters or slave traders or something arriving at the same time. Oh, you're the slaver boss. I didn't have to hunt you down this time. Very nice. We like it when they bring themselves to us. Is there a noble house here? There is a noble house. Okay. We'll have to do something about that. Looks like Major Lee fits in the gate just fine. This one samurai heavy is so unbothered. Or maybe he thinks the crabs have motion-based vision, like a dinosaur. If I just stand here very still, they can't find me. Door's gonna take a while to break down. You know what? I wonder if Hermit could use strength. He's got strength 80. I wonder if that's enough to force a door like this. Okay, there's a couple guards. And Slave Master Ruben is dead on the spot, just like that. Must have taken a nasty hit to the head. I don't even know what we need money for, but... Kind of in a predicament here with these shackles on me. Can you help me out? Sorry, Gold Ship would have helped you, but Hermit will not. Okay, we can't get inside the bar. Oh, good. More training. Oh, Santa's inside the bar. Outlaw are now hostile towards me. Yeah, keep it coming. We just did like 300 damage to that man's leg. Wait, are you hungry? No, you're just a hiver. You've just got a real... No, not even a hiver. Just got a real skinny build. I think as we attack enough of these, though, they will start getting hungry and having lower stats. Damn, they got away. Are you sure about that? See if that Garu is carrying any food. Hell yeah, look at that. All right, which one is our food backpack? I mean, we can put food in this backpack, too. Hermit found trouble upstairs. Let's see, will any of the crabs come in to help? All right, Hermit will lead them outside then. I hear a turret going off. Be this one. Can Krusty get up there? Ooh, okay. Krusty took a couple of unlucky headshots. We'll send Santa. There we go. So some of them are just taking damage as if they're being shot, but I'm not sure from where. I think it's that one. That's all right. We killed the noble. Hey, cemetery chick, welcome. Let's gather everybody out here. Hey, somebody with some spirit. Oh, but it's an archer. Mittens, you know what to do. All right, well, that worked out pretty well. Krusty's a little injured, but I think if we just walk it off, Krusty will be mostly fine. I'm wondering why Heft is hostile, even though we haven't really done anything to it. And I guess the answer is because that's the seat of the Empire. Even though we have not actually been there and none of these other cities are hostile. But we'll continue the spiral maneuver, working on the outposts and small towns and farms and such, and then work our way in. Give us time to heal up the damage as well. We're somehow not negative with the Berserkers and the Black Desert Ninjas. We're really not even that negative with the Rebel Swordsmen. Like, we killed Simeon. But somehow it's still not at a negative. Gotta wait for Krusty to get back up. Oh, we should be on the lookout for iron plates, too. I think I know what kind of outpost we're going to build to start the crab tournament. Hey, Ada, welcome in. Good to see you. Please, sir, can I have more than 21 FPS? Okay, yep, we got something on up the coast here to attack. How are you? Oh, the United Heroes League. We need to try to find their home base as well. We poked around in the desert for a while before and just weren't able to locate it. Krusty's being a good old punching bag this time around. Okay, so up here should be Port North, which is... Who is it? Is it Lady Sugi? Tanaka? One of them. Oh, Port South, I mean, not Port North. We will take out this caravan. This extra food will be really good. Okay, I guess we have room for more ration packs as we come across them. How did I know that Krusty was gonna get shot? I guess Krusty's working on that toughness. Do we have any info on the Kenshi 2 engine? I don't know for sure, but I've heard Unreal Engine 5. Go, Bittens, I believe you can handle this. Okay, so we have a slaver boss dying. We also should have a noble in here. Oh, look at him come pouring out of the bar. Just mopping up. Okay, so the engine won't be no longer in development 5 years before the game is out this time, right? Yeah, so you know how it'll go. Right now, Kenshi runs poorly no matter what computer you have because it's on an outdated engine. So Kenshi 2 will run poorly no matter what computer you have because it's on Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, they just went from one extreme to the other. All right, Hermit Smash. Wonder if this raises attack. No. What do you think you're accomplishing here? Fine, all the modders have to do is remove Unreal 5 features instead of handling silent errors well and making the game run on Vulkan. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't rely on a whole lot of the like universal, you know, lighting and all of the other features that a lot of UE5 games come with by default. Slavemaster Wada. I could have sworn it was a different person that's here. Maybe I am thinking of Port North. All right, Hermit, time to go harass a slave master. So that slaver boss is dead. And Slave Master Wada is dead. And Krusty's in a recovery coma. That's okay. Recovery coma means Krusty will heal up faster, so we'll just grab him and be on the path to the next city. The outlaws are hostile to us, but also thanking us. They don't really know what to do in this situation. Do think the next city geographically might be Port North if we're going to continue to spiral. Oh, these outlaw farmers don't seem to be in great shape. Oh, Bark. Maybe Bark is what I was... Yeah, Bark is the one I was thinking of. Oh, interesting. This group counts as a raider camp now. One thing you hope they do is make it so that moving selected units in a group by default behaves like setting a leader and having everyone follow with better formations. 100% there with you. I would also like more job and command order logic structures. More variables you can set for work logic and things like that. I mean, just having the job system work normally 100% of the time is a great start, but I would like more fine control over the logic. Maybe more in-depth faction and reputation systems. If they can beat Igor, they can beat an Empire soldier. Stay on your toes, men. Ah, starving vagrants. This is actually something we need to be aware of, because let's say that... Oh, why is this Shinobi? Shinobi guards are fighting the UC. I don't know if this is a natural world state or if it's one of Kenshi's random civil wars that starts because somebody breaks into somewhere. But like I was saying, say Krusty had ended up unconscious outside the gate here, a starving vagrant could have come by and butchered him and killed him instantly. The door to the noble house is open. Hope that they either make it so you get to see the jobs and apply more things to the jobs, like selling copper or iron, or they make it so the jobs are all-encompassing. I would like variables added, such as make electrical components when copper in X chest is greater than 40 units. You know? So that way you can set, like, work orders and limits. You can keep a minimum supply of items to flex to other things. If you're farming, you do storage, feeding, and medic when it makes sense. Right. I've never seen this before. I've never arrived at Bark. I wasn't sure if the word was arrived or arove. At Bark and found the noble house empty. Are you a noble out here? It's a samurai sergeant. Well, let's go join this war out here and see if that tells us anything. Command's like RimWorld. Yeah, it doesn't have to be the RimWorld system, but that's definitely a good start. Oh, the noble might be in here shopping thanks to shopping economy expanded. This is her guard out here, and I just saw a purchase icon. Wow, that armor's quite good. Lady Sanda, that's the one I was thinking of. I don't know if she's actually going to die from that, so we'll keep an eye out. In fact, let's grab Sanda for now. Wow, Major Lee squeezed himself up onto the ramp here. Okay, we may have to drop Sanda to move Major Lee. Oh, cool. She got back up. Mittens, you know what to do. Still don't think that's gonna kill her. We might have to get the peeler out. I don't know, the bleeding could do it. Let's see. I don't know, I think she might stop bleeding before then. I thought I might have also seen a slave boss over here. But I could have made that up. Oh, wait. Right here, slaver bus. Hey, CTK, welcome in. Great to see you back. Okay, so this slaver boss is in a recovery coma. We might need the peeler machine. The slave hunters just enslaved the shop guard. What do I think of Kenshi? You've heard a lot of good things. I've played Kenshi every weekend since I found it last year, and I have over 400 hours in it. Kenshi is really, really good if you're okay with janky games, and if you're okay with making your own fun and your own stories. If you need a game to tell you what to do and give you quests, you'll bounce right off of it. But if you can just see a sandbox and decide a story to tell and go into the game and affect the world the way that you want and make your own challenges, you will love it. Yeah, I would say Kenshi's probably half of my channel or more for the last year. Between Twitch and YouTube videos and all of that, I'm all in on the Kenshi train, and I hope I get invited for early access or beta testing for Kenshi 2. What is happening here? Who are all of you people? The feeling of getting a king because they were the last person to die. They died too. I feel like Patrick Starr. Who are you people? We got the Heroes League 2. We can't let them get away. I think Kenshi is great because the sandbox has many pieces that will move a lot of non-sandbox players to make their own story because of the complex factions and the relations, etc. Yeah. So I have a video essay about this on the YouTube channel, but one of the things that I think Kenshi does to make stories is it has mechanics that allow things to play out that are against your will. Like, you won't be killed on the spot. You'll get put into a recovery coma, and then you'll be taken to a slave camp. So then that starts a whole arc of being a slave, escaping, getting revenge. That happens because of the recovery coma system. That's the type of story that wouldn't happen if a higher level character just came upon you and killed you, and then that's just the end. Kenshi is really good at setting up multiple interactions and systems that force a story along. Hey, thanks for lurking, Sartron. Okay, I do think Sanda's going to die. United Heroes League are hostile towards me. You don't say. Right now, you're doing a playthrough as Lariat Tubwoman, slave of the Holy Nation, that's leading a group of your friends on Discord to free the slaves. Yeah, that's a very strong recurring theme and playthrough in Kenshi. It feels good. It feels good when you go from being a weak, powerless nobody to being able to overthrow the system of oppression. Okay, let's grab this slaver boss. I want to make sure Sanda dies. I think her head wound is just getting worse, so it shouldn't be too long now. Just want to make sure she is dead for the world state change. But I think, how far out do I need to be to build a peeler? Really? That far? Oh, I guess it's because there's that raider camp nearby. It's your first playthrough, but you're watching lots of videos so that you're able to tell the story you want. Most of your friends love hearing about it. Yeah, absolutely. That's the big advantage of Kenshi. Oh, Sanda, why is Sanda bleeding out all of a sudden? Was she being eaten? I think maybe something was eating her. Because all of a sudden she's bleeding really fast and her leg is gone. I think maybe one of the bone dogs came in and started eating her. Classic bone dog. Look at all of the equipment left on the ground from the slavers coming in and enslaving the Empire. You're on a pacifist run, permanent block, attempting to ally with every faction. Very cool. All right, Sanda's just about dead. Will it be the blood loss or will it be the head trauma? It's hard to say because they both reached minus 125 at the same time. It was the bleeding head trauma, we'll call it that. All right, we got the slaver boss with us. Let's head out. Should be far enough we can build a peeler. Interesting that it's got to be so far. Okay, don't forget I need to ransack one of these towns for iron plates. Bloody head trauma, head blood trauma. Peeler? Peeler! Interesting how they can protest while they're in a recovery coma. Yeah, Peeler. Hardly know her. All right. It's so interesting to me that they allow you to build a peeler with one building material and you don't even need power. It feels like for balance reasons, if nothing else, they would make you power it or they would make it harder to build. Wow, it's just like all-out war in the Great Desert here. There's so many tech hunter attacks in the desert, too. I don't know why this is happening. I mean, we killed Morn and Black Scratch and all that, but I don't know what the exact impetus is for the tech hunters to be out here fighting people. I think they did that so you didn't have to stab someone 3 times and wait for them to recover to end them. Yeah. Oh, now we have mercenaries in samurai armor. And nomads. I don't know if I have ever seen the Great Desert this hopping with activity. Who are you that resisted so many attacks? Your defense isn't even that high. Hey, Micah, welcome in. Wow, like a food processor. Libs just came flying off of there. Low energy lurk, I got you. Rest up. Major Lee now with the 80 attack as well. And actually even higher dexterity than Mittens. So at this point, I think Major Lee should be doing the highest damage output of any of them. I tend to slow down the action a little when we get into the towns just because, I don't know, I think it's more fun to watch that way. When we're running from town to town, it's at full speed and it's such a blur, you hardly get to see the combat. If you get a cannibal on your squad with the recruitment mod, can they eat normal food? See, I've never played with a cannibal unit, but Fogmen can. So I would have reason to believe that cannibals would work just the same. How did you wrangle giant crabs? So this giant one here, this is an enemy in the game called the Mega Crab. It is usually just a boss. You can't normally get it, but I have a mod called Tame Beasties that allows you to tame animals. These crabs, one of them is from a modded start. I started with a crab so that I could do the run, but the others were purchased from the Crab Raiders. They are located down here, and if you ally with the Crab Raiders, they'll allow you to purchase crabs from them. And they are actually the last faction we're going to take out, because if you have your own crabs and you build a settlement near theirs, they will launch a series of attacks called the Crab Tournament, where they face their mega crabs against yours. And if you win, you become the Crab Champion. So that is like the crowning achievement of this run. We kill all the human factions, leaving the Crab Raiders for last, and then we become the Crab Champion. Have I defeated the giant raptor? I don't know if I have on this playthrough. I don't think I've been to Raptor Island. I did on the Fogman playthrough. Who's all this? Starving vagrants. Okay, once again, we have to be a little careful of them. In fact, I'm going to have Major Lee just go taking them out, just for preventative anti-butchering measures. Wow, look at these damage numbers. 271 plus 22. Want a heck of an end, destroy the world, and then become the Crab King. So the lore is Hermit, as a skeleton, has decided that the ancient skeletons were right, and the time for humans is over. And Hermit has looked to the laws of evolution, has learned that with enough time, all things return to crab. So he has decided that the time of humanity has ended, and it is time for crabs to ascend to the dominant species. And that's why, so if we look at Hermit's stats, he has 2 attack. He shouldn't even have 2 attack. He's not allowed to attack, so I don't know where that came from. But his whole role is to feed and transport the crabs. He doesn't do any fighting himself. He only has a sword because you need a weapon to block attacks. Otherwise, you try to dodge them. And this particular sword has a block bonus. Carcinization, exactly. It all returns to crab. I have to say, this is the most powerful I have ever felt in a Kenshi playthrough. Okay, so as usual, we're looking for the Slaver boss and the Noble. Those are the key units that we want dead. Oh, this outlaw's actually putting up a good fight. What do you know? Sometimes the underdog performs. Oh, and then gets smacked in the head and the chest and other places a lot. They really could make this a horror movie. All right, let's go check out the Noble House. Actually, we've got some Twitch ads coming up, so just before we raid the Noble House, let's go ahead and take a short break. I could use a break anyways while these ads play, and I'll be back in just a moment. Some clips of the channel will play while I'm away. See you soon. Thank you. That's what she said. Probably. Yeah, that is indeed what some she has said, I bet. And you know who that she was? Kenshi. I think there's a lesson in there for all of us. Look how big these rabbits are. Look at this thing. Look how weird looking that is. Don't mind me, I'm just out on a nature expedition, just enjoying the wildlife. I can't believe I actually survived a hit. Hey guys, welcome back to Frost. Me when I'm in the club, straight up jorking it. And by it, let's just say. Who thought this animation was a good idea? Is being really sick sometimes gives you like revelations, you know what I mean? When you're like, wow, I took this thing for granted, or wow, I should have handled that differently. Mine was that I kind of feel like Oliver Swanwick a little bit when I started to breathe again. You know, that character that wins the lottery in Fallout New Vegas, and you run into him and he's like, yeah, smell that air, breathe it in. And then everybody shoots him in the face and kills him on the spot. I think I might have judged Oliver too harshly, because I get it now. Because, yeah, smell that air. It's pretty great. So, you know, I'm sorry, Oliver, for all of the times that I have left you a headless corpse strewn on the ground outside of Nipton. Every stream is a dying stream if you're bad enough. God damn it. I think I found the anomaly. Okay. Go away or I'll call the police. Shinji, what the fuck are the police gonna do about that? You see the meat nightmare hallway outside.
Tried to land on one, and I got him.
You know who you got?
Did I get you?
Yes!
Why didn't you say anything?
Because I needed a second to process the fact that you just squished me from the sky.
Jeez.
Last time when I walked around... Alright, we're back. I bumped my microphone with my chair again. So, before I left, I think we had a little crab date set up with a noble. Lady Kana, here we go. We might need to draw her out. You know what? Last time, I had to deploy a crab. Good work, Mittens. Now we just make sure the job is done. Won't be much longer now. Mittens doing the happy dance. Mittens is a working crab. He likes having a job and doing it well. All right, now did we see... Oh, the outlaws here just ate all the ration packs that I normally would have looted. That's okay, I think we've got plenty of food for now. I think we have caused a bit of a ruckus. Okay, Lady Kana is dead. Alright, Slaver Boss, any Slaver Boss in here? I basically just want to make sure any, like, real essential NPCs are dead to make sure I affect the world state changes. I don't know how important that is, but it's just easier to check and see the important ones are dead, instead of making a trip all the way back somewhere. I don't see a boss anywhere. Ah, there he is. Okay, let's see if he's gonna bleed out or if he needs a little encouragement from the peeler. Okay, they're helping him. Oh man, look at all this food. Oh, and they have the iron plates we needed. Thanks for sharing with us. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Okay, that ought to be good for now. Alright, so where was this slaver boss? Was wondering where I was going to set up my crab tournament outpost. I'm just going to set up the simplest thing that I can, right by one of the crab towns, so that the raids come quickly. Alright, there's the boss. Let's head out of town. Okay, so I have somebody's dialogue stuck on my screen. That's interesting. We might do a quick save and quick load to get rid of that. I build a peeler here? Yeah. All right, we'll peel this slaver boss real quick. Maybe it'll go quickly because his legs should be gone soon. Looting the guy in the peeler. Love that. All right, and dead. And the dialogue bug went away. Cool. I'm just gonna follow this road to check if there's anything out here. I think there's another work camp or something in the area. Well, that'll be Shobatai, and that might be the camp I was thinking of. I wonder what the state of it is before we even get there. Now, it might be one of the more populous cities, so there might be a little more action than we'd seen at previous locations. Do we really only have the one exit? Thought there was more. Well, looks like there will be no way for them to escape then. Oh, a clever distraction they were for the ones that are up on the turrets. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Snips actually got pretty chewed up by the turrets. Who do we have? We have one here. Got a few here. Let's send them inside. Hermit's gonna do his thing and heal up Snips, who probably will be in a recovery coma for a minute. Nope, Mittens, do your job. There we go. I think we need to... Oh, you know what? This city might have broken turret walls that we can't do anything about. Kind of unfair, but honestly, with this game, you just got to deal with the circumstances sometimes. The reason I say that is look at this gap in the wall here. Most of the time, a character cannot path over that gap. So our crabs actually would have zero way of getting up here and fighting the turrets. Especially irritating since turrets are basically the weakness of the crabs in general, but what can you do? What we can do is get Hermit to go aggro the Noble so that we can work on killing them before it becomes like a really bad war of attrition with the turrets. Okay, it's a noble house. Where's the noble? Maybe another case where we have to look through the city and hunt them down. So we have the hooded guards. Oh, and they're hungry, so we're starting to have an impact on them. Shift F12 and stick a ramp up there. I hadn't thought about that. Let's see how it plays out, but I'll keep in mind that that's an option. You took my leg off! And I'll do it again. See, we could have to check any one of these places for the noble. Just as I suspected. Normal residents of a town. Maybe the general shop. Somebody here better tell me where the noble is. Wonder if the noble is hanging out with the thieves for some reason. That'd be funny. A commentary on nobles, perhaps? Thieves of a different kind. Looking for something? Yes, your leader. But ultimately, all of you will suffice instead. Okay, the barman doesn't want to attack me. These guys will. Well, this door is open. Could the noble be in here? There's a conscript in here. Probably hiding from duty. Maybe easier to search in the light as well. I guess we never checked this police station. My bounty should be way higher than 10,000. I feel like I had more bounty than that by the time I escaped as gold ship. Alright, Snips is about to wake back up. There's the police chief. Did the noble get imprisoned for something? What is the police chief doing around here? There is bedlam in the streets, and he's standing in here unharmed, and the cells are completely empty. Police chief took over. You think that's possible? There you go, Snips. Not for long. Crabs will be in charge soon. Be in charge of all of us soon. Be in charge of me soon when I have to edit this whole thing. Let's go check this bar. Bunch of mercenaries. It's locked? Well, yeah, that's why you pick it. So it sure looks to me like the guards got beaten up and then went back inside the noble's house and locked the door and twiddled their thumbs. I wonder if they deposed the leader. There was some stuff in the town already demolished, so maybe. The crabs are getting so good at tactics, I don't even have to tell one of them to camp the turrets anymore. They just do it. Okay, somehow the ones on the turrets up here are getting injured, so somebody or something is reaching them. Got up at 3, did your morning routine, then all of a sudden it was 5:30. What the fuck? Yeah, it happens fast. Well, I guess we just have to assume that there was no noble because of the world state changes that already took effect. Check the noble house one last time, and then I guess we move on. We'll just assume this was a police state. Which way was the work camp? I think that's the work camp. Yep. We did take a little bit of turret damage on the way out. Run, Krusty, run! All right. Let's see about this police chief. Critical. Might die, but I think we can help him along. I want to build a peeler machine. Build it here. Wow, look at that herd of Garu. All right, this should be pretty quick. Actually, not a ton of blood loss going on. This this might be an excruciatingly slow process for this police chief. All right, there we go. On to the stone camp. Got my building material back, right? I did. Okay, high concentration of high-level hooded noble guards here. Kenshi stream in this time of year? Every time of year. If it's a Saturday or a Sunday, we do a Kenshi stream here. Welcome in. Localized entirely within my stream room. All right, we got a slaver boss down for the count already, so should be a simple matter to locate the noble and clean up. Reject modernity, become Crab. Exactly. It is now time for Crab. Also, welcome, V. Good to have you. Wow, they just come pouring out of the bar. Got some nice 10s on that one. Yeah, you did. A rare triple 10. I feel like as squads are being killed off, they're being replaced with other squads more quickly, and it's resulting in me seeing larger groups of units than I typically do. I'm guessing that's why we're just seeing so many squads pouring out of places. What is this one's defense? Not crusty. Only 60. Blocked a ton of attacks in a row. All right, Hermit, let's check out the Noble House. Who do we got? Another missing noble. Ah. Slave Master Haga is in critical condition. Probably die on his own. But let's not leave it up to chance. Let's watch this Slave Master die real quick. From a good safe distance. And dead. Okay. We'll head towards Stoat, and about halfway there, we'll put down a peeler. You a tech hunter? Yeah. Wow, I expected more resistance. Well, we're here. That chest injury should kill him even before the bleeding does. And dead. What does this tech hunter got? Oh, high-grade assassin's rags. All right, to Stoat. They look like they don't want to tussle with us. Well, that's too damn bad. Santa, get up there on the turret. Okay, so Stoat looks to be in bad shape all around. This the noble house? It is. Form up. Maybe a bit of a hunt for the noble again, if there even is one. You got the crabs going for the turrets. Bring Hermit out here. Major Lee, what are you doing? Major Lee is totally disinterested in what's going on. Meanwhile, Snips seems to be stuck. Wow. Okay, that should not have happened like that, but that's Kenshi for you. Maybe another one where there's no noble and there's just a police chief? Here's the police chief, so let's get him angry, and then we'll run out here. Oh, the crabs are along the wall. I mean, Major Lee can solo a lot of this, but by a lot of it, I mean probably the entire thing. Police chief is dying. Oh, that chest wound. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have to do anything special to make sure this one dies. Oh, except someone came and patched him up. All right, well... If you want me to give him the peeler so bad, then I guess we'll give him the peeler. Any nobles in chat? Get Hermit to grab this police chief. Yeah, none of that'll matter in a bit anyway. There's the noble. Oh, just a noble hunter? Just a wandering noble, I guess. Yeah, it does kind of look like at a certain point, the nobles are just replaced with police chiefs. Totally new to you, but you like that narrative. It's the only thing that I can figure out. Or if it's a quirk of this game or of games in general. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it could be... So I have a mod that expands the shopping a little bit, so I do wonder if it's making the nobles kind of wander. Because we did find the noble in Bark in a random shop buying things. So I am wondering if that's contributing. I wonder if we brought everybody over here and put them on hold and just had Hermit kind of go in and wait for a while at full speed, if we would see anything as far as the noble coming back home. But it doesn't look like it. And I don't think I'm seeing a big... Like, last time we noticed the noble because they were walking around with, you know, a group of noble guards. So their movements were easy to spot. I'm not seeing any big group of noble guards walking around here. Well, I guess the narrative that we'll tell ourselves is that the noble fled the town and left the police chief in charge of what remained. All right. What is this? I've never seen that green color in the air before. Well, looks like really gives your story kind of a disaster story vibe. Yeah. Let's work our way down to Trader's Edge and hang, and we will also stop and peel this police chief along the way. Okay, Krusty's unconscious again. We'll have Krusty catch up to us. Crab cardio. Oh, recovery coma. Okay, here's what we'll do. Was the wrong way. We'll drop the police chief here. Have Hermit go pick up Krusty. And then return Krusty this way. Once in range, the other crabs should get the attack signal. This armor is really awesome. Definitely need it in a future run. Question is that the police chief? That's a samurai. That's the police chief. I don't even know if police chiefs are like significant for the world states. We're just doing our best to make sure that it all happens. Greetings, always a pleasure. Do I need any help with the game? I do not, Cat Lone, but welcome in. Our character here, Hermit, has decided that Cat Lawn has not gone far enough, and we are replacing all of the human factions with Crab. So we are destroying the human factions. All right, all the crabs are up. Some of them are a little close to unconsciousness, but they'll be all right. They'll get some health back as we travel on into Trader's Edge and hang. While you're there, you might as well take down any authority-resisting crabs. Yeah, we'll kill the police chiefs, and I don't know what the ultimate impact will be, but... Whatever you do, don't let Yamusa escape. That's the one at Tengu's vault. We probably should stop at Tengu's vault and just eliminate everybody that's being held there. So I do know who you are. I know who Catlon is. I do know who the Mad Catlon is. If you yourself are a specific creator or something, I do not. Should have about 420 hours in the game today. Very nice. 420. Crab him if you got him. All right, so we descend on Trader's Edge and hang, but we're about to have another ad break on Twitch, so this strikes me as a perfect place to leave a short little break so that nobody is in ads when we start the assault. And then it will be a very satisfying return in a couple of minutes. So let's go ahead and do that. Gonna pause here and we will leave some clips of the channel playing. And then I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate you. Big appreciation all the way around. Oh, no.
Leon! Lewis, I've got something for you guys.
Did anybody catch the zoom when he said, I've got something for you guys? What exactly has he got there for us?
Look, I know you're a carrier. You've been coughing up blood, right?
He even had his hands on his hip.
And you.
Yeah, that doesn't look like any plant I've ever seen.
That does not look like any plant I've ever seen. This may be problematic.
Look how big these rabbits are. And look at this thing. Look how weird looking that is. Don't mind me, I'm just out on a nature expedition, just enjoying the wildlife. Ah, the secret drug farm. Okay, I know where we are. I mean, no, officer, never heard of such a thing in my life. Okay, is everybody in this room dead except for me? Cool. I can work with that. Really don't want to die to a rad roach. I don't care how many multiplayer features your game has. If I'm playing single player mode, I should be able to play it on my computer with no internet connection and no disruptions. Like, yeah, if there's a leaderboard or something, the leaderboard won't work, that's fine. If it doesn't track my progress, that's fine, but I can't play the solo part without internet connection. I don't like that. Okay, ad break is still winding down. I'm just gonna refill my water, and we'll settle back in for the Siege of Trader's Edge. Hey, thank you, V. All right. Might still be closing out, but we will start the march. We're going to try to keep a fairly aggressive pace today because we just might wrap up this series. Okay, Hermit will need to carry majorly. Not the first time that's happened. And who is... Wow, look at all these bodies. These are outlaw farmers, I guess. Well, it seems the chaos has preceded us. Do have turrets firing. Let's get Mittens to go attack that one. Come on, Mittens. You can do this. Up the stairs. There you go. Good crab. Come on. There we go. Okay, we have another open noble house, so we'll see what exactly is happening here. The rebel farmers are fighting the skeletons. Chaos is what is happening here. Need Mittens to go for the turret again. Come on. There we go. All right, let's see if we can get Hermit to storm the noble house. Hermit can't seem to pathfind outside. Oh, the building's broken. Okay, there we go, I guess. Okay, another noble residence emptied. Wonder if this is what happens when the UC collapse reaches a certain point. I don't know if they'll all make it over the bridge. Major Lee might need to be carried again. Ah, there we go. Now the free traders are hostile towards us. Who else is not? I think some of these groups are not hostile towards us either because they're not organized or because we killed their important leaders and basically destroyed them as a faction before we could start earning enough negative reputation with them. Like the Black Desert Ninjas, we killed them so early that I guess we just never had time to build the negative reputation. All right, across the bridge, let's charge. Oh, see, even the bank is destroyed. I wonder who we're even going to find in charge here. Already in bed, resting your old bones. What has become of you? Well, you know, it's honest work you're putting in, so it makes sense. Okay, so there is Longan. Can you do dishonest work and party every night? Sure, it just depends what you're willing to do to get there, I guess. Oh, wow, this behavior is really weird when you try to attack a diplomatic character while you're set to block. Oh, I think that was an instant death for Yamdu. Yeah, it was. Meant to DM me about the PSP, but then you got caught up in Minecraft. No worries. Whenever. Just let me know what you're looking for. Alright, so Yamdu is dead. Do we have eyes on... Longan is still here. Krusty, where are you? How did you end up there? Boom! Is that a death? I don't think that's a death. It's a dying, but is it enough? Well, I think we can consider the city overthrown. Slavers are attacking everybody. Let's make our way up to Heft. Okay, we'll make our way a short way outside of town. Oh. I guess that's what happens when you have them do a run command. They don't block. And this Samurai Gate Sergeant had no business being that tough. You just need to get far enough outside of the town that we can build a peeler if necessary. Longan might be dying. Oh, dead. Okay, cool. Longan's dead. All right, time to go see what we can make of Heft. Depending on everybody's condition, we might stop and put some bed rolls down when we get there. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. You better not tell me you don't like that joke. The only thing I want to see steamed are these hams, am I right? Can you say you didn't like that joke? You can, but I'm going to remind you that you pressed the button. The bad joke button. It should say bad joke instead of dad joke. And even that pun is not as bad as some of what that redeem produces. You're in full support of a steamed ham joke. Great bit. My ham joke? Why not? Steamed hams is one of the great comedy classics. To give you have some dignity left. I understand. I did say I might rest people up. Ooh, even Mitten's being knocked out. Wow, it's so eerie in here. There's so little activity. There he is. Tengu. Go get his attention, Hermit. There he is. Oh, here comes the Major. think we'll have to give Tengu the peeler. Is there another noble house? There is another noble house. We can check and see if there's a noble in there. Based on the track record we've been having, I'm gonna guess no, but we should still check. Another empty noble house. This noble house is not a noble home. Well, we got Tengu. We got what we came for. Gonna head this way towards the vault. Hey, welcome in. Oh, Major Lee is stuck. Oh, well, Tengu, wake back up. He's playing dead. Oh, maybe we can kill him without the peeler. We also freed Major Lee along the way. He might just be deteriorating so much. Yeah, now he's in dying. Oh, and it's happening faster. Yeah, this will probably be faster than building a peeler. We'll just sit here and make sure. See, somebody's coming along to patch him up. It was going quickly, and then it kind of slowed down. I wonder if it goes faster. I know healing goes faster when you're zoomed in, but I wonder how bleeding out works. Okay, somebody came along and fixed him up, so we gotta get the peeler. Fetch me the peeler. Hello, Heather. Hope you're well. Doing pretty good over here. We're just on the tail end of this Crabmaster playthrough of Kenshi. You a potato peeler? Oh, it won't be potatoes that we peel. It will not. It will be an emperor. Kitty, welcome in. Great to see you. Just subscribed. Well, thank you very much. Person's not sounding too good. Hero boss. $600 cat bounty for looting and trespassing. I feel that is not enough for what we have done to this empire. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll put out some camp beds. And then the peeler. What am I hoping to achieve this playthrough? So the playthrough is our skeleton here, Hermit, is the Crabmaster and is not allowed to fight for himself, but must raise an army of crabs, must take care of the crabs and raise them to be fit for battle, and then eliminate all human factions by setting the crabs loose on them. And that's where we're at right now. We're in, there's very few factions that we have not destroyed so far. All right, so Tengu's getting peeled. Won't be much longer. We get a glamour shot. There we go. Probably as much as I can focus on that before YouTube freaks out. And how are the crabs? Okay, they're gonna need a little bit to rest up. Not too long now. Pleasant day spa peel. Love it. Name one Mr. Pinchy. So we have Mittens, we have Snips, we have Krusty, Santa Claus, and Major Lee. Full name, Major Lee Krabby. Oh yeah, the bedrolls are working fast. I'll just give them another, I don't know, a minute or so. Quick little break. So we'll head this way to Tengu's vault. Oh, you know what? I need to look up the location of the Heroes League. So we can go destroy them real quick. So it's kind of northeast of Shobutai. That's a bit of a walk. Let's just get moving. They should be able to heal up in that time. Nothing but the desert and victory ahead of us. So we do have a little bit of traveling left to do. Here's the plan. The plan is we destroy Fort Mirage. We head down here, kill anybody locked in Tengu's vault who could be a problem, who could lead a resistance. We'll cut back across Okran's shield, make sure that it's been destroyed with the descent of the Holy Nation. And the United Cities, head west, make sure that Mongrel's destruction is complete, head off the coast, destroy the Western Hive, and if all looks good at that point, we will head back across the map, where we'll create an outpost near Crab Town, and try to raise the ranks of the Crab Tournament. Death to the Hiveless. Yeah, the Western Hive have been lucky so far. They're basically the only ones left at this point. Hermit is probably the strongest pacifist character I have seen, with 82 strength, and using none of it for attack. Fort Mirage, here we go. Should have looked this up while I was in the area, but I was hoping I would stumble upon it organically. Okay, so they've got some turret people. Let's grab a crab. Drop one upstairs. Alright, we'll drop Hermit here. There we go. Now, if we can grab... Or, Mittens is what I meant. If we can drop Mittens upstairs... just to take care of the turret people. They do struggle with the pathing here. That should be all of them. Yeah, pretty much immediately dead. I knew there was no way they were standing up to Mittens. Lord Mirage is dying. So we just gotta watch and make sure this happens. And Lord Mirage is dead. Okay, the United Heroes League is wiped out. Now we travel back the other direction, heading towards Tengu's vault. We'll see how long it takes us to travel across the ocean when we go to wipe out the hive. I think that's a possible concern. So who, other than massive herds of Garu, who's here? They still have gate guards. There's still a barracks, a bar. There's still a noble house. While we're passing through, let's see if there's somebody in the noble house. Just so we can assure destruction. Hey, look, there is a noble here, Lord Nagata. That ought to have taken Nagata out. Keep heading this way. Oh, and Santa's unconscious. All right, you want to fight? It's a fight then. And Santa's back up. Out this way. We're speed running it now. Santa's already recovered a bunch. There we go. Once that chest hits minus 101, it is over. Very nice seeing our handiwork. Very, very nice indeed. I agree, it's very applause-worthy. We'll check out Stoat on the way also. A good bit of chaos and violence going on here. There is Noble House still stands, and there's still Empire Noble Guards. So perhaps this time we will find a noble. Looks like outlaw farmers are attacking the town. Death to the Emperor Slayer. It's a cooler name than I could have given myself. Alright, Major League, get in there and start causing some damage. Who just said I'm sorry for my ugly existence? Oh, Lord Inaba is around here. He was apologizing to Lord Inaba for something, so we do know that there's a noble around here. There he is. Mittens. Special target assault crab, go. Santa's unconscious again. Wow. Lord Inaba, you have so much blood in your body. Well, now it's outside of your body. But your body once contained so much blood. Who's nearby? Majorly stop this one from healing up Inaba. Is this the dubbed version of stream? What do you mean by that? Oh, dead. I was like, why aren't you bleeding anymore? Inaba is dead. All right, we can freely move on now to Tengu's vault. Some dubbed anime has odd dialogue like that, especially the retro stuff. I know exactly what you mean. Okay, Tengu's vault. Here we go. We're gonna land crab speed record. You're kind of addicted to those videos where people badly dub over shows as if it were a bad anime dub. They do tend to be really good. Oh, so speaking of, I don't know if anybody here has seen the meme that was going around the internet that was like if Mario was a AAA game. Had some really great voice acting. I actually reached out to that voice actor who did Mario in that little meme to because he has commissions open. I reached out to him to see about voicing the character in the Project Zomboid video that I wanted to do. So we will see. He said he'd take a look after traveling, and if we can come to terms on the payment, then that could be moving forward. Fully intend to rewatch DBZ Abridged when you have some free time. Oh, who's here? Oh, okay. Gentlemen, let's make this a quick operation. Excited to see how PZ turns out. Me too. Hermit, I will need you to grab Major Lee. Y'all don't need to be going that way. All right, can we get everybody up here? Everybody except Major Lee, it seems. Beef, what's up, Beef? Good to see you. Alright, they're gonna kill that guard. We'll lead them up the stairs here. Or ramp. That one's fleeing, so I guess we're just not gonna do anything about them. Oh, Santa. Santa is taking a huge tumble. Here's how it's gonna work. We lead the crabs inside. We clean out the guards. And then one by one, we open cages and we make sure that no crab resistance happens in the future. Santa cosplaying a fainting goat. All right, they'll be back up in a second, and then we can get up to floor 2. So got a bit of guards to go through. Oh, Hermit was going to go get Santa, but Santa should be able to pathfind up here. You know what, Hermit? Let's grab Major Lee while we're at it. Get everybody to go one floor up, and we'll deploy Major Lee up there. Okay, Major Lee might be stuck on the bottom. Everybody else might be having a bad time. Where's Major Lee now? Oh, Major Lee is not on the bottom. Major Lee is on the top. Not the result I expected. Okay, well, Hermit, what you gotta do is you gotta bring everybody up here then. Just lead him right to the Major. This is fine and very good. Mittens, meanwhile, is doing cleanup. How am I feeding my massive crabs? Assume they must burn an obscene amount of calories on these expeditions. They do have increased hunger. Not by, like, a crazy amount. But if you kill, like, supply caravans, they tend to have a lot of food cubes and ration packs, which are super calorie dense, and they pack really well. And then the Tameable Beasts mod adds an item called an animal lunch bag that allows them to carry their own food. So you would have a little bit more difficulty if you were doing it without the Tame Beasts mod, but it should still be very possible. And they can eat, like, any source of meat, so if you're running low, you can just, you know, kill a bunch of wild animals that you run into or something, and they'll eat those. By which I mean you take the raw meat, put it in your backpack, and they'll eat out of your backpack. Major Lee's having a bit of a time up here. Okay, Santa Claus has entered the floor. We are going to keep rolling through this ad break. So like I said, we are going to have some fairly aggressive timing today. Imagine a giant crab gently pinching a hunk of meat out of your bag for a snack. I mean, that's not too different from what it looks like, those, like, video, Instagram videos of people feeding their pet crabs. All right, let's, one by one, we'll clear these out. Santa, what are you doing? Did we really let Yabuta get away? Why are they not doing anything? We should have kept somebody down at the bottom. Yabuta escapes. Wait. Go get him, Santa. Where'd he go? There's Yabuta. Why can Santa not hit him? What is happening? This is clearly bugged. Well, that was frustrating. Okay, get him while he fights this skimmer. And you thought you could escape. There we go. No, don't patch him up. Healing only goes faster when zoomed in because the game can run faster, so really everything takes less time zoomed in from the player's perspective. That would make sense. We will make sure that Yabuta bleeds out here. Fate tried to protect you, but we are stronger than even fate. Dead. Okay. Let's go join the gang back in here. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Let's put Major Lee on the bottom floor. Not you forgetting that you paused a while ago responding to me way back when I was dealing with Tengu. I had a feeling something like that happened. You know what, actually, let's put Major Lee... Where's the ramp? Let's put Major Lee, like, blocking the ramp. That way, if anybody else tries to get free, we can deal with them. You know what? You didn't get to hear how I feed the crabs. Oh, I was saying caravans. Caravans carry food cubes and ration packs. They do eat more than people, but honestly, it's not any worse than feeding like a big group of humans. A lot of these people are just dead to AoE. Oh, can I use strength? No. I can on the shackles. It's really weird how the crabs aren't able to target them. It seems to require saving and loading. Okay, well this this is clearly broken. And I've tried fixing the nav mesh. I've tried saving and loading, and this part right here, there's clearly something with the collision and hitbox detection is not working. So we're just gonna move on. Yeah, let's find everybody a good spot. I have crabbed where no crab was ever meant to crab. You're right. Oh, you know what? I bet it's when they're going to follow you. Because look, he's following me now. I bet it's a protection to keep you from killing people that would normally follow your lead and become allies. It's like a Scooby-Doo chase scene. He's screaming and everything. Is that one sax song when you need it? I know exactly the one that you mean. Yeah, they're just not able to hit him because of that. So, all right, we'll move on. All right, so the next goal that we had was to make our way through Okran's shield and just see what the situation is there. I don't think there's a noble based at Okran's shield. Animals have gas resistance, right? Yeah. Hey, Rain, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. All right, to Okran's shield. Yeah, we are. We've had a couple slight hiccups just with the game wanting to actually function, but we are wrapping up our Crabmaster run. We've got just a few civilizations to either check in on or eradicate, and then we set up for the crab tournament. Crab champion, yeah, it won't be long now. Space Monkey, welcome in. Enemies of the Empire. You're right, I am. So there are still United Cities around, which makes me think that Okron's Shield might still be functioning as a UC settlement. All right, let's see if we can get closer to it. We'll see if we can maybe come up from this valley here. Major Lee cannot quite go that way, so... It looks even more destroyed than before. Black Desert Ninjas. Okay, so Okron's Shield looks destroyed. There's no UC, there's no Holy Nation. There's just a ruin. Very nice. Space Monkey, I hope your stream earlier went well. I was doing some other stuff and preparing when I saw it went, but it seems like you've really been enjoying The Last Caretaker. Blister Hill should still be destroyed. I doubt anybody came by and rebuilt it. Oh, I will be curious about Stack. Oh, and Bad Teeth. Yeah, let's stop by while we're here. Oh, somebody's attacking us. Who? Hungry Bandits. Probably all that's left in this part of the world. By which I mean, like, any part of the world. Who's that? Holy Nation still have caravans? Hey, Frankie, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Hope the run was good. What were you doing today? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Ed Noctum, variety streamer on Twitch and YouTube. I play Kenshi every Saturday, Sunday, and make videos about Kenshi and other games. And today we're doing the Crabmaster Challenge. So we are playing as a skeleton who must remain on block, must not engage himself, and must raise these crabs all on his own, take care of them, and wipe out all human factions. Ironside run in UWE was pretty strong. Oh, I bet. Yeah, that looks cool. I'll have to do one of those after I have some time in UWE. Hey, Manburned, welcome in. We're going to take out this Holy Nation caravan real quick. Y'all, people who are watching me on Twitch or YouTube, Frankie is active on both platforms, does challenge runs on Twitch, which some of those are on YouTube as VODs, and also does some guides and other cool things with Kenshi. So definitely check out his stuff. I did a Fogman rehabilitation video recently. He did a Fogman or Dead Hive worker drone solo run recently. And you can learn a lot about the game from the extremes like that. Today we are just finishing making sure that we have wiped out the various factions here. The human factions. Frankie is that dude. Blister Hill is gone. I don't know the status of Bad Teeth because last time Bad Teeth was held by Krawl's Chosen, but we've since killed the leaders of Krawl's Chosen. Are indeed a dude. Oh, Space Monkey. I forgot about the shout out. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. He's merely a boy in your eyes. Now listen here. Frankie has earned the right to be called a man if he chooses. Today you sneezed and hurt your butt bone. And based on this, what would you say your toughness stat is? Solid 12? You think our starting characters are so weak, like weaker than sneezing and hurting their butt bone? Wow, look at all these hungry bandits. They're everywhere. I don't think it's possible that we could have caused all this starvation in the world. Am I taking out the Shek since the skeletons consider them to be humans? Yes. Let's be real, all of us are in the negatives. Yeah, that seems more likely. All right, let's go see what remains of Bad Teeth. So we've already killed... We killed Asada, we killed Seto, we killed Mukai, we killed, Flying Bull. I don't know who could possibly be in charge of Bad Teeth at this point if it still exists as a town. The only faction that I really am expecting that we'll have to do anything with is the Western Hive. And that's why we're on our way there now, and then we're stopping to check out the others. And then, once we have confirmed the major factions destroyed, it's crab tournament time. Yep, and Bad Teeth looks gone. I don't see anybody in here. Gonna go eat some dinner and hang with family. Frankie, thank you for the raid and all of the support. And we'll see you around again soon. Appreciate you. Okay, we'll make our way to Stack, and then I also want to see what became of Mongrel. I guess we can go around this way. Believe that when it comes to more dangerous things, our toughness stat would be positive, but when it comes to stubbing your toe... good memories in this little valley. First playthrough memories. Available on YouTube if you want to see the first blind playthrough. All right, can we make it to stack now? I want to go a different way. Oh, you know what? I bet Major Lee can't climb up there. We'll just have Hermit carry him. Honestly, it would simplify pathfinding the whole way if we just had Hermit carry Major Lee. Or if everybody followed Major Lee, but I don't want to set that up. Major Lee is the Mega Crab, by the way. We used the Tame Beasties mod to recruit the Mega Crab, and due to his enormous size, he does not fit a lot of places and causes pathfinding issues for the group. Dangerous situation. A mother could lift a car off her child, destroying her leg muscles and breaking her bones in the process. Regular situation, you made the beverage too hot or too cold. So you think we get like a toughness buff when our brain is like... I mean, that to be fair, is exactly how survival instincts work, but... So what is happening here? 100 Guardian of Kral's Chosen are breaking down the gates, but to what end? Does anybody still hold the city, or are they like the last holdouts? And who are we being attacked by? Escaped servants. Yeah, there may be nothing left here. Deviousness, yells that one for some reason. I think this 100 Guardian is just left here and is trying to break down the walls. I don't think there's actually any meaningful, like, society left. There's a few more 100 Guardians scattered about. How did Krusty get on that side? Oh, so we have 100 Guardian... I mean, we have Kral's Chosen and Czech Kingdom. And I think they are literally fighting to the last person. Physical toughness, maybe 20. Emotional toughness, only the Dalai Lama has a positive stat. Yeah, so stack is basically just which unit is still alive to kill which other unit. Nothing else to it. All right, let's see what's left of Mongrel. Oh, well, there's a wild group of Fogmen out here, so I'm assuming nothing positive. Oh, wow, there's fog death yards all the way out here in the desert. That's new. So, is this 2 Fogman victory playthroughs in a row? They're conducting important research. Strayed paladins. I guess this is what's left of the Holy Nation. That joke just doesn't even make sense. I mean, I get it, but it's more like an anti-joke than a joke. Your immense disappointment in this joke is the final straw. Are you now encouraging me to get rid of the dad joke redeem? Whoa, look at all these plants bending this way. It's like an explosion happened here. Does Kenshi have its own Tunguska events? Fogman don't even seem particularly bothered with us. Wait, is this one attacking? Yeah. All right, Mongrel, let's see what you've got. We've got escaped servants. Going to use it as an excuse to collapse into bed and drift away. Why would that need an excuse? Hope you get some good rest. Okay, so the interesting thing is we killed Ark. I mean, I suppose we should confirm that, but... Good night, Maiko. Get some good rest. We'll catch you around for another one. Our world of crab may have substantial levels of fog. It's true. The crabs, however, were raised on fighting the fog. So they may be adapted to this world. Yeah, so it seems like the tech hunter societies just can't really be meaningfully killed, or else I haven't figured out the way to do it. It seems like all of the tech hunter societies, no matter who we've killed in the town, they remain or bounce back. Well, let's go visit the Western Hive then. Oh, Snips is unconscious. Well, hold on, then we'll go visit the Western Hive. Tech hunters don't really have a leader to your knowledge, sort of like the drifters. Yeah, I just thought that maybe if we killed Ark, the leadership of Mongrel at least would collapse. But it seems they really are the most resilient faction. I might do another vote on YouTube this week, because YouTube's the easiest platform to do a vote on that everybody can have access to without having to join like the Discord or something. But just to vote on the next playthrough, I've got 2 or 3 really solid ideas for the next season of Kenshi. So I think I'll just see what people are feeling. DM'd me the crab people clip. Thank you. You know what? I did say I was going to have Hermit carry Major Lee. Perception of time is a strange thing because it feels both like the crab run just started and like it's been going on for a really long time. I know. For me, it's definitely at a point where I'm looking forward to resolving it and tying it off and beginning something anew. Excited for the new stuff too. Think the starting hours to any Kenshi run are the most fun. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely, like from a stream perspective, getting started on the run and the challenge and then the build-up and everything, seeing things take effect is the most fun. And then sometimes towards the end, you're like, okay, now it's starting to drag on a little bit. But when you're also doing it to make content for videos and stuff, sometimes the more monotonous parts of the end of the run end up being edited into what becomes the payoff for the video. So like all of this going around town to town, you know, and destroying all of the factions, that'll be a strong element of the video because you can condense it down to the best parts and keep it kind of a consistent high. But in this case, it's like 85% walking around or watching crabs sleep in a sleeping bag. Okay, I think that's the hive queen that way. Looks at the wiki. Unfortunately, Mongrel or Ark don't seem to have any world states connected to them. I bet Reactive World adds that. Got a crazy video idea, crab sleeping for 4 hours ASMR. Some people tell me they use my 4 and 5 hour videos to sleep to as is. But they're not straight up ASMR. I do try to keep that audience in mind though. I try not to have loud sudden alerts or noises, and I try to keep, you know, volume pretty consistent. Okay, the hive's gonna attack me here. I think we can let Major Lee loose. I really wasn't even especially intent on destroying this hive. I just happened to kind of walk into it. The Fogman taking over the holy military bases, vanilla. That I did know. Because I have done a run where, well, multiple runs, really, where we've taken out the holy nation for one reason or another. It depends on the order you do things in sometimes. Like, I think in some of the better endings, the Flotsam ninjas can take over some of the holy nation locations. I know they can Blister Hill. I actually don't remember which one of these is the hive queen. I feel like it's actually this one. Yeah, that's alright. The crabs could use a little time getting their gills wet anyways. Hermit's actually got a lot of wear damage. I wonder if it would be smart to stop off at the Floodlands and heal up at Burns Tower. So we got a ruin here. So I'll take in the fact that the only reason this didn't already happen in Kenshi is because the crab people are just that chill. I don't think they're that chill because they definitely are raiders and they definitely like attacking helpless visitors in the pits. I think it's that they're not super organized or ambitious. Okay, yeah, honestly, we move through the water faster than most of my units in other playthroughs have been able to swim through the water. And they're going to swarm us when we get there. That is, after all, the hive's natural defense is the swarm. Wow, it's dark out here at night. There you go, Major Lee. I think for the purposes of footage, I'm going to wait for the sun to rise a little bit. Shouldn't be too long on the highest speed. Hope they make a relatively accurate two-sun-moon sky so that Neil deGrasse Tyson will talk about the game. Ultimate stealth marketing move. Alright, this is the Queen Hut right here. And we know who we're going to deploy in the Queen Hut. Okay, we're starting to get some light. The situation is improving. That was interesting. Is the sun kind of dynamic and getting blacked out by those mountains? I guess maybe it just doesn't get much brighter than this here. Okay, Hermit inside the Queen Hut. Deploy the crustacean. And the queen is dead. All right, so it's my belief that the only thing left to do is to head to the southeast and prepare for the crab tournament. It will be a long journey, but it might be our most important ever. Oh, there's still more hive here? Well, good luck with all that, I guess. I wonder what the least painful way of journeying to the southeast is. Painful being pathfinding and computer performance. I'm thinking, through Shem or Stobe's Gamble. Or, I mean, Venge or Stobe's Gamble, which would be through Shem. Then I'd have to deal with the border zone. I bet if we head across the Deadlands into the Great Desert and then south, that's probably the least problematic for the crabs to be able to do. Look at the little, like, arrowhead formation they're in. That's how you know they're deadly. Hermit's being attacked by a gorilla. That's what happens when you split up. We should have Hermit just grab Major Lee again. I wonder who this 2,000 bounty is for. Oh, so this is a bunch of Fogmen attacking Garu. Yeah, I get the feeling that Fogmen are not as effective out here, where the other fauna are quite strong. I guess they do overwhelm with numbers. Oh, I took a wrong turn. Oh, that's a big thing. Look at us, we're just finding all of the beak thing nests. Add another hive village. That's okay. We don't need to stop at this one. I'm really, really putting my faith in the pathfinding here because I cannot see anything. Now, maybe part of it is because I've got my monitor goes on no blue light mode after a certain time, and then I've got these two key lights right in my face, so it's washing out the monitor even more, but I can barely make out anything of what's going on in this image. Okay, I see some sky and some sun. Another hive, huh? Look at the numbers. A lot of Fogmen in this world indeed. That only by faith and the A-star pathfinding algorithm? Is that what it's called in this? Isn't Stalker B life, so is that A-star and B life? Or is Stalker A life? A life sounds more right. Okay, I would go through this, but I could actually use a real quick break. So while the ads are playing on Twitch, I'm just going to run to the restroom real fast. I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. And then I think we've still got a finale in us for the crab tournament today. So I'll see you for that in just a moment.
Start walking.
Look at this. He's going to think he's got a chance. Got a new lease on life. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate you. Big appreciation all the way around. Oh, no. The mission's over. Guys, it still kind of looks apocalyptic out there. I don't know if I would... Or is that just sunlight? Is that just me being a gamer and not recognizing what sunlight looks like? Oh my god, it's the apocalypse. The world is over. Look how bright it is out here. How do you people live like this? Am I winning? Yeah, let's go with yes. Let's go with yes. Because that feels a lot better to believe.
Tried to land on one, and I got him.
You know who you got?
Did I get you?
Yes!
Why didn't you say anything?
Because I needed a second to process the fact that you just squished me from the sky.
Jeez.
Best loot is the hardest to get to. You know, I disagree, because sometimes the best loot is good company, and all you have to do is be a kind person. Somebody clip that. I can use that for my PR. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm no longer fast as fuck. I accelerated at a great pace in a negative direction. Anybody else a fan of the stoned octopus? Alright, what's out here then? Is this allowed on Twitch? Is there benefit to this? Oh, I'm all drained. Oh, and... yeah, that's... oh, man, what a game that was. The long drive. All right, let's continue. Yeah, let's go this way, sort of through stack. I thought those beak things were moving right for us. Nerd stuff, the best algorithm for finding a path is Dijkstra's, but it's slow because it doesn't know anything about the place it's searching. A star is Dijkstra's with a cache. Oh, it's just an algorithm for finding the shortest path. Interesting. Yeah, I understand the basics of what you're saying, but I don't know anything about the specifics of how the Kenshi pathfinding works. VOD watchers, thank you for sticking through this one. I know that Oh boy, it's just a lot of traveling, and since you're watching the VOD, it's not like you can sit here and chat with me live while it happens. So just know if you're watching this after the fact and sticking through the cross-map travel, I appreciate you. And I hope the series has been worth it. Lurkers as well. I hope that goes without saying. Oh no, Snips got stuck. Who are you? Not just a drifter. Hey, Snips managed to get unstuck. Very nice. Kenshi isn't using A-Star, it's either slower or worse, though it does have its own problems with sections of the map not being loaded in, causing you to go through acid water when unnecessary. Yeah, they do love to dive right into acid water. And there's other areas where they just get stuck. They run into a rock, and then they just stand there. I did talk about going to the Floodlands to use Burn's Tower and heal up this wear damage, but I think we're going to tank it. I think we keep moving. Okay, they don't... Well, Hermit knows how to get there. Nobody else does. It's a little, I know I said it before, but it's a little eerie seeing all of these places smashed and empty and silent. It's a bit like when you have a dream that you're in a place that you know well, but in the dream it's totally empty. Yeah, so let's start cutting this way, I think. The horror of seeing an empty Walmart in first person and not from a wall shot of you walking through it. Oh, you mean like the security camera? Yeah, it's like my town usually has a lot of people, so one time when there was a hurricane coming through... Who just said erase? Are there Hive out here? Hive bandits. Never seen this before. But yeah, I went downtown like a couple hours before a fairly big hurricane was going to hit, and it was eerie on multiple counts. The emptiness for sure, but also there's a weird thing, you can feel the barometric pressure, and the whole gray but also kind of quietness. So interesting, it turns out that not all of the hive turn into Fogmen when the queen is killed, because there's still hive bandits. And we killed both the southern and the western queen. So to me, that either implies that some of them are able to survive as civilized hivers without a queen, or perhaps there's another queen that is unknown. These are kamikaze. Now, every time there's an apocalypse or something, they always show the emptiness of the store from, like, the wall or the shelves perspective. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Huh. The dust bandits still exist in some capacity. That's interesting. It seems like you can't stamp them out all together. Once again, I'm sure with Reactive World, you could. That could be a fun playthrough. Get Reactive World and try to make a world state where every faction possible is gone. Like, this one particular slice of land doesn't know what type of weather to be. We got strayed paladins. All in all, this trip is going to take like 15 to 20 minutes just to get there. We'll go through Venge. Hermit with that 84 strength. I don't remember if that's the highest I've ever had a character. In my first playthrough, I know Kang got quite close. Hey, welcome in. Good to have you. The ma'am, something like that. How are y'all gonna get stuck on cactus? I mean, I know they're kind of like spiny and prickly, but don't you have a hard shell? Hey, what's up, Zartran?
Next month we shall have the answer to life, the universe and everything, right here, on Ad Noctum's channel.
That's true. It is almost 42 months. Man, how the time has gone, Zartran. I hope you've been well. And I hope the new year is starting to treat you well. Might be the farthest I've ever seen an iron spider out here. We keep it pushing. We split up the group unnecessarily. Right when Hermit runs into a group of thralls. Okay, deploy the major. Don't gotta chase them if they're running away. It's funny, I used to stream at this time all the time. Like, there were a lot of times I would stream 3 or 4 hours later than this. But now I'm so used to, you know, my current schedule. It's like, huh, 10:30. That's really late to be streaming. Usually come back at this time and you're already gone. Yeah. Well, I used to be much more of a night owl, but it really wasn't good for me. I was sleeping until like 4 or 5 in the afternoon. Even getting to bed at a reasonable time. I'm often asleep until 10, 11, 12. So it's much better for me to be on this slightly earlier schedule, be closer to what, you know, your body intends. But yeah, it does mean that I don't stream until 2, 3, 4 in the morning anymore. I don't remember this large structure. Maybe this is just not a particular path, which I often take. Honestly, for this run, I should have installed Kenshi. When you have a fast character, you don't need to go more than the top speed, which is 5 times all that often. But with characters moving this quickly, it would have been nice to have a 10 times speed, or this slowly, it would have been nice to have a 10 times speed option. It's my favorite part of the game in Kenshi, early, mid, or late game. Personally, you prefer the early to mid game because there's a lot of action. I do find the early to mid game to be the most satisfying. That's where you see the most gains, and that's where more of your choices and stuff are more impactful. Knowing what I know about the game, by the time I'm at late game, most of the element of risk is gone. Most of the strategizing and tactics are gone, and I'm usually as statted up as I'm going to be. So usually late game to me just represents finishing out my goals for whatever the role play of the run is. I definitely like the early to mid game. I don't like the early game because you're just getting beaten up by everything, and honestly, that's the meta. So you have to spend the early game just learning how to run and learning how to be beaten up and not die. So that's, you know, a couple hours you got to dedicate to that. That's why I like the early mid game, where your character's unique playthrough and your story begin to come through the most, in my opinion. We are in the late game of this run. If you're new to the channel, I've done a series of playthroughs. I have edited several of them. So I did my blind first playthrough. I've done a solo hardcore rock bottom martial arts playthrough, a Fogman playthrough. We're gonna try to wrap up this Crabmaster playthrough today, so I can start editing the video, and we're going to start a new run, if not this coming weekend, the weekend after. So that'll be the perfect time to catch like the beginning of a run. Okay, I underestimated it. It's already been over 20 minutes of travel time to go from the Western Hive to the pits. Once the run is officially done, if I need to get any B-roll, I might go in FCS and give Hermit some scout legs to zoom around the map. So I won't spend 30 minutes moving from one location to another. Although I wonder if there's a way in FCS or something to just send you to a different location. Like fast travel or load a certain cell. Ever thought of trying Bedrock Bottom Light? What is the light version? And to answer your question, yes, I just tend to come up with stories and roleplay that I want to do, and then that kind of takes precedence when I'm choosing a run. But I also, like this time around, we voted on which run to do, and the Crabmaster was the most popular. Oh, who do we have out here? Broken Skeleton Bandits. Yep. Not much of anybody left out here. Oh, lower debt, so it's only like 100,000 cats instead of like 1 billion. Yeah, I might try it. It's not it's not high on my priority list, but I plan to make Kenshi content for a long time, so. I do every Saturday and Sunday right now. And then when the runs are finished, I edit them into videos. Then occasionally I do shorts or something like that in between. Hey, thank you for the YouTube subscription. So we got some scavengers out here. Major Lee's gonna go his own way. I don't know what everybody's doing. I think this settlement right here is a crab settlement too. That might work for us to put down an outpost and start getting the crab tournament on. Of course, this is the part of the map where the pathing's going to get bad again, so I'm going to have Hermit pick up Major Lee again. Let's see if we can get everybody over to the settlement and put down our one structure, which need to make sure we still have the iron plates. Yes, indeed. Okay. Do I prefer solo runs or big squads? At this point, so I've done both. My first playthrough that I beat the game with was 30. Then I did a solo run. Then I did a Fogman run where we had a hive of like 50 Fogmen. I tend to prefer the ones that are either solo or small group, because if you're actually trying to train your characters to do anything, it's so much easier to raise the stats in a small group. But if for some reason I want to do a playthrough that involves like making a little town and crafting and all that, then I tend to want at least half of the characters farming, mining, crafting, so that tends to lead to larger groups. Why are we not getting hits? I think the hit detection on the crabs can be a little bugged sometimes. Hey Dilly, what's up? It's going well. We're just about to be the Crabmaster. We are just putting down a place to start the crab tournament. So we need a place that has crab raider patrols. And from there we'll put down our cage and we'll begin. Yeah, I'm gonna save and load after this Gorillo is dead, because definitely some of the crabs are just not, their hits are just not registering. Was thinking of you the other day, watched a video on the lore world of Fear and Hunger. Yeah, that's interesting because somebody joined my Discord from the Fear and Hunger video to ask if I'd be going back to it. So I definitely want to try again. I talked with the person a little bit because they know Fear and Hunger very well, and I might try to get a little more guidance. I was trying to play Fear and Hunger like completely blind, and this person was saying the game basically lies to you about stuff or just never tells you important stuff, and that it can be real pain to try to get through it with that level of just not knowing anything. Okay, those are the type of green numbers I'm expecting to see. Hive Run was fun to watch while you were working or eating. Stop asking questions now or you'll never finish your work. Well, thanks for dropping by and hanging out and chatting with us. And I hope your work goes well, and I'm glad that you liked what's been going on so far. Okay, I can still read that. It accidentally picked it up as a link. Went into a very strange rabbit hole. Yeah, the God Husk Rebirth had a period in between it, and the bot is not smart enough to know that when it's word.word, it's not a link. But yeah, am I familiar with the world of game lore books and guidebooks for games that do not and have never existed, like Vermis or God Husk Rebirth? So I am aware that they exist. I have seen the art a little bit. I've really thought about buying one of the guidebooks. I might, but I haven't read any of it. I haven't watched any of the videos that explain it or anything, but I know what you're talking about, and I think it's a super cool concept. All right, so if I wanted to build prisoner cage... Why is it, like, in the ground? Could build one right here. And there is a reason I'm doing this. There does not need to be a reason that I'm carrying Major Lee on my shoulders while doing so, however. Major Lee was just feeling the uppies. All right, now let's swap to our bedroll backpack. Go build those out. Now, if I understand correctly, I just need a Crab Raider patrol to come by. Oh, this might not be... Yeah, okay, let's do this a little closer. That's my bad. I thought this settlement was a Crab Raider settlement. swear I really feel like it was, but... It's not the one I was thinking of. Well, I lost an iron plate in the process, so it's actually a really good thing that I managed to pick up an extra. Oh, maybe this is the crab town that I was thinking of. I remembered it being in sort of a little J-shaped fishing hook thing. We're seeing crabs, so that's a positive sign. Yep, there's a crab raider patrol. Okay, so I guess there are wild crabs, and then there are crab raider crabs. And the wild crabs are hostile. Oh, we actually just got a crab raider patrol, so maybe maybe we can put down an outpost. See what happens. It's a bodyguard contract. Maybe when the bodyguard contract expires, they'll see it. Might as well build one of these, too. Never know if we're gonna need it. That might be another crab raider patrol. I just need them to wander by and see that I have an outpost, which I do have on the map. Okay, the contract has ended. I don't know if that counted. Where's another group of crab raiders? If anybody watching happens to know how to start a crab tournament, I'm okay with that advice. The crab tournament happen if you're allies? I thought it did. I thought you could be crab tournament whether you're allied or not. And I got the crab tournament fix mod also, which I thought was supposed to help with it triggering. Okay, here's a patrol. I don't know if it's the same patrol. Wonder if you need an actual building. And it says I have an outpost. I could try attacking a group of allies. I'm gonna Google it while we wait for something to happen. He says one of the qualifiers is faction rep is less than 50. Okay. All this time we've only had high grade crab armor. We could be even more protected. All right, let's go looking for a group of allies. I'm not too worried about the faction rep because if you win, you get plus 200 faction rep with the Crab Raiders automatically. So you can be the lowest possible, most hated, and still become the most like favored with them. They're not really super impressed with our attempts to attack them. Oh, you know what? I think it may be the same thing. Where's Hermit? Did Hermit get all the way over there? It may be the same thing we ran into before, where because they might join us, they were not able to target them properly. So we should be guaranteed to fail this assassination. I mean, of course we are. You will fail it if you can't actually catch the person. Yeah, they don't seem to want to attack us. We might have to go attack a town. All right, let's get the gang together. Major Lee is stuck somehow. There we go, got stuck on the peeler. Possibly the worst thing for a crab to get stuck on is a peeler. Yeah, so for anybody who's confused, we had an issue earlier at Tengu's Vault where we were trying to release prisoners and then attack them, and we couldn't properly target them when we issued an attack. And it seems like what happens is if they have the potential to form a contract with you and follow you as one of their AI goals, then it messes with your ability to target them in combat. It's likely some sort of safety or failover mechanism to keep you from angering somebody that might actually be an ally for you. But it makes this part of things a little complicated. Place is so hard to navigate. Is this the outpost I was looking for? No. Forget where the Crab Town is, so we'll just go for this one that is on my map. Some of them got stuck for an unknown reason. So that's another group of raiders that are allied to us, and that's probably why we can't attack. I did just see a purchase being made. And I think it should be easier to attack a town than a group with patrolling AI goals. Okay, here we go. So we'll have to just drop Major Lee in there. Well, ain't you a pretty thing? Just you wait. Hmm. Well, I guess we could send Hermit in and steal a bunch of stuff. Maybe that'll cause us to lose faction rep. What is our rep? Did it go down through the assassination attempts? 84. It went down like one at a time. Okay, there we go. We got caught stealing. That do anything? Not really. It's a few assassination attempts between friends, right? So this to get a crab rave going? Yeah, so basically we want to start, the crab raiders will do something called a crab tournament, and our goal is to become the champion of the crab tournament. Oh, that was a drifter. So that person we attacked wouldn't have even lost us reputation. This one will. Oh, you know what? Let's try it on the Crab Queen. I bet the reputation will go faster, and if we succeed, we can steal her awesome armor. Okay. We just managed to kick her out of her throne and then take the throne. Does that make us the queen now? Are we the crab queen? Oh, man, 79 reputation. It's like nothing we do bothers these people. Maybe they are chill like that. Crab Queen is a place you would absolutely eat on a Tuesday night. Chillest people ever. I don't even know where the Crab Queen went. Just let me do whatever. Okay, who's got the really good armor then? We've gone down one whole point. I legitimately don't know what to do to get these people to fight me. Major Lee, are you still around? I don't even know where the Crab Queen went. You think you have a quick solution? Okay, let's hear it. Oh, wait, I might have a quick solution. I might know what to do. Is there a general store in town? Import the save and reset factions. In theory, you won't be aligned with them anymore. That could work. I have another idea. For it to work, I would need a building material. And also more than 20 frames per second would be helpful. Y'all keep all your materials. Ah, here we go. Okay, if you excuse me, I'll return in just a moment. I actually like this because it gets the creative thinking going a little bit. All right, step 1 complete. Save before this just in case. Just in case. I will borrow one of your crab raiders. Any plans to play Songs of Six or Dwarf Fortress? Both are amazing games. PS, I love Kenshi. Just curious. PSS, yes, I did finish my artwork. I would love to play Dwarf Fortress the same way that I played Kenshi Blind the first time. I don't know when I will get to it, but I do want to put Dwarf Fortress on the list eventually. Songs of Six I haven't heard of. Yes, crab raiders, gather around and watch in horror, and then fight me in your crab tournament. Oh, they're gonna medic him. Wow, this will be interesting. I don't know how this will play out. It so far has not damaged my reputation with them. I think even with the bandages, I don't think he can survive it. They just walked away when his legs came up. Some late night Kenshi with your reading is pretty comfy. I'm glad that this is providing the comfy feeling for you. You're kidding me. I stuck this man in a... I took him from his bed, stuck him in a peeler machine in full view of his comrades, and peeled his skin off until he died. And my reputation with the faction went down by 1 point. Derp Excessive, welcome in. Sorry, out of our pay grade, right? Okay, here's the deal. I think we grab the Crab Queen and peel her. And if the tournament starts, then we'll do the tournament. And if the faction is over, I have a save in case I want to go back and try to manipulate it some other way, but... Not gonna lie, thought you were gonna snag the queen. Well, now I'm escalating to that, yes. Beef, what's up? Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Needed to resub to see this escalation. Oh, I'm sorry about the ads. It's just getting late here where I am, and I'm really trying to wrap this up today. But wouldn't you know, everything seems to be resisting that. Is this decreasing my reputation? Okay, now it's at 64. Now it's going down a little. Never heard of it. It's basically Dwarf Fortress with more races and more units to command. Please check it out if you like Kenshi and Dwarf Fortress. Really think you'll love it. So I haven't played Dwarf Fortress yet, but I do plan to. Played like 2 hours of Project Zomboid, and you're like, maybe you could try Kenshi soon. I think I saw on Discord that you'd been playing Zomboid, and that's another great one. Yeah, we're still at 64. All right, this one's going in the peeler as well. The only thing you know about Dwarf Fortress is the spooky patch notes where it said children are born worshipping unknown gods. Still at 64. If it's night, though, will the peeler be effective? I don't really know what's effective at this point. Think if you harm the queen, your reputation should plummet. It's not really letting me harm the queen. I mean, I guess I haven't tried outright attacking her, but everybody else, it won't let me attack them. There's a thing when somebody can ally with you and follow you that we've been experiencing where it won't let you, like, outright attack them. Even at night, the peeler do be peeling. Oh, here's the queen. Okay, taking your queen. Oh, but first of all, taking the queen's armor. Seems the only way to naturally lower faction is to mess with the queen. I am not opposed to that if that is how this run ends. After all, I'm always talking about how Kenshi generates stories, and what a story this would be. Crab Raiders are no longer your ally. There we go. What is our reputation? We still have a positive reputation with them. Not sure if the crab tournament can start with her dead. I'm returning your queen to you, lightly peeled. Lightly peeled. Ooh, how did they get hungry so fast? Let's feed them real quick. Oh, I think it might have been the fact that we were, like, waiting for days on end. Growing crabs, right? A lost sheep in the pits. Oh, yeah, now they're all, like, not friendly with me. Except these are. Crab tournament. Okay. That it can now end on the tournament. Yes. They're a little confused about stuff, but that's all right. We can now prove that we are the most crab. So, the crab tournament is arriving at which? I'm assuming this outpost. So what I should do, probably, is go run and pick up the beds from the other outpost. Hermit might miss the start of the tournament, but having the beds, I think, is going to be more important. I think that's the first time in Kenshi I have ever solved a problem by lightly peeling an enemy. Hermit encumbered with mattresses. A friend, you're right, we lightly peeled a friend. It does suck that they got hungry, because that is going to affect their stats. Oh, and I forgot I need the cage also. Hold on, crabs, we are on the way. Lightly skin it. That's the counterpart to firmly grasp it. Oh, we'll have to go in and steal an iron plate. Man, this just keeps getting more and more complicated. Forgot for some reason when you break down the iron plates, or the prisoner cages, you lose an iron plate. Maybe all things are like that and I just never noticed. I've never seen somebody so slow run from a beak thing so effectively. They'll probably be a little more upset with me taking this, since we're no longer allied. It kind of says we're allied. Come back to haunt you next run, you'll have the speediest unit, and he'll get his leg immediately removed by an Elder Beak thing. Oh, you know what? I think the iron plate was in the worker hut. Yes. Got caught stealing, that's alright. Long as I have 5, I have what I need. Is this crab tournament or is this just a crab patrol? That's probably just a crab patrol. Crab tournament is 13 hours. I don't know how we're gonna pass the time. Hopefully, defeating waves of the crab tournament does not lower our reputation. To the point that the town starts to attack us in between waves of it. That sounds like it will just get inconvenient. Wish I could just get raids to trigger faster. Once again, it's a point where Kenshi would come in handy. This came from your Fallout New Vegas scavenger run. Definitely gained a sub. Hey, thanks you very much. Thanks for coming by to check out the stream. I'm glad you enjoyed the New Vegas scavenger run. I've done a couple of streams of the Fallout 4 scavenger run as well. That one's a little more complex, but once I get to a good point with it, that will be a video also. The VODs are up for the raw streams, though. What should we be doing? Everybody's Pretty well rested. Everybody's fed. If anything, the crab tournament should make you friends with them again. The crab tournament does make you friends with them when you win. But I don't know about the individual. So basically, once you beat the final round, it becomes plus 200, which is enough to instantly make you max rep. I don't know what the individual rounds do. If they might make it go down some. Yeah, and welcome in, Brooke. Good to have you. So this is Kenshi. I stream Kenshi every Saturday and Sunday. I'll probably be back to more Fallout streams this week. I might take a light stream schedule this week to focus on some editing. We'll see. But I'll probably have at least one Fallout 4 scavenger stream this week. And be working on... I'm working on a New Vegas bar review video we did, where we went around and we checked out the vibes of different bars in the game and ranked them. Three hours. It's almost time for the crab tournament. Can start picking the crabs up. Honey, can you pick the crabs up from school? Right, because no one usually has to worry about relations in the rounds before the final round, right? The way you engage with games is really inspiring, truly. Hey, I really appreciate that. I've heard that the tournament can be buggy and to save between rounds. I have heard that as well. I have also gotten a mod that's supposed to fix that from Skara. I think that's how you say the name. Who does a lot of performance and bug fix mods. But I will also save between rounds. Okay, the crab tournament is moving towards the outpost. Is this them? Yes, meet me with your crabs. Your crabs and my crabs, and we'll see who's stronger. I hear that rival traders have invaded the crablands. Had to do the tournament over 6 times because the last round would reset it. Scar's working magic with his performance mods. All right, so let's see. We've got some crabs, and then we've got Titus, who is an elder crab. Round 1. Fighters ready, crabs ready, fight. This is the big moment. We're gonna go nice and cinematic for this one. As the crab raiders charge in, how will our crab team respond? Immediately, we are on the defensive. Uh-oh, it looks like some unaffiliated have entered the field. Some scavengers are interrupting the tournament. Did we win? Should have saved right before the start, I'm now realizing. Does his leg just come off? Wait a second, I need to check a setting. I am on frequent dismemberment. That's how somebody's leg came off earlier for a reason I couldn't explain. I did that to lose a limb to replace in B-roll. Not that it's really affected the run much, but it explains some things. Okay, I can't tell if the crab tournament is... The mod patch note said something about it should trigger when all of the attackers are KO'd. So I'm assuming anybody that doesn't have a red marker is not an attacker. Ah. You thought you could hide from me? There we go. Three days? What are we gonna do for 3 days? I guess I better go in and buy some more food. I'm pretty sure the crab raiders just attacked the crab raiders who were attacking me. About to say, I think the AI is confused and on your territory. Yeah, so it just needs to be that they are, the ones who are marked as the attacking group are unconscious. I wonder if I could install Kenshi real quick. I just don't know if that's a safe thing to install in the middle of the run. I just don't know what I'm gonna do sitting here waiting for days at a time for multiple rounds of this tournament. Game needs a mini game or something. Or a button to rest a certain number of days. Knowing what we know now, having this gentleman here fully peeled seems a little excessive. Guess I'll Google Kenshi. Fully peeled when you needed just the tip. We just needed to lightly peel the crab queen. Part of me thinks I should do this off stream so you're not sitting watching 10 minutes of me wait for the next part of the crab tournament, but there's one highly detailed crab. I feel like the people who are on stream want to see the crab tournament played out, whether they're live or on the VOD. So I guess we chill here together. Can humans wear skin? I'm not sure. When you skin somebody, I don't think you get the skin output. You get animal skin. Let's see. Some science we can do while we're waiting. Yeah, you get animal skin. I don't know what the skin bandits do to it to make it a wearable skin suit, but I've never tried having one of my humans wear that human skin. Yeah, they've got food. I don't think they're gonna starve. And you can totally wear faces you take, though, if that's your thing. I feel like you could in Fear and Hunger as well, maybe. But yeah, that's another game that I do plan to play. I guess I can talk about potential future runs for Kenshi while we're here, because I will be having a vote on it this week anyways, so it's not like it's any sort of a spoiler or anything. So my thoughts on some runs we can do. I want to do one with the murder bots. So that is in an outpost. There are a bunch of bots that are they imprint on you and will attack anything they see that's not you. They are powerful but totally uncontrollable, and anywhere you bring them, you basically bring death to them. So I thought about doing a run where we have some kind of goal with them. It might just be that we see, you know, what changes we can cause in the world with them in a more loosely structured run. So that's one possibility. The other possibility is a beep-like run. You know, everybody does a can I play Kenshi as the weakest character, but they all choose beep. My plan is a Fogman drone. So basically an even weaker beep. A solo playthrough. The Fogman drone is so weak, they only get like 50 health. Yeah, so that would be the goal of that playthrough. And then there is one where I try to take out the faction leaders with the lowest total stats possible. So I think that's what we're going to have to be able to vote on. I think we will call our Fogman Beep Bleep. I was thinking Feep, but I think Bleep is better. Bleep, for one, is a word all on its own. And for two, it's kind of like blue beep. And then let's see, what other channel news do I have? So I mentioned before, I'm working on the New Vegas, the bar review. That should be a pretty quick video to get out, I hope. A little bit of editing, a little bit of green screen. Not a super long video like the other ones. So I'll probably try to get that one out first. I'm going to start working on this Crabmaster video, but I guarantee it's going to take me a few weeks, so I might try to work on something else in between. So most likely that could be the Fallout 4 Whispering Hills that we did. So that was Fallout 4 Silent Hill mod. It could also be the start of the Fallout 4 scavenger run. I'm thinking about maybe doing a thing where the first video of the scavenger run is something like the life and death of a Commonwealth scavenger, and it's just all of our failures. And then when we finally get a run that takes off, then it will be the Fallout 4 scavenger run, the success. That was nothing for us. And then I think when we get a Fallout 4 scavenger that survives, we're going to turn the scavenger into the collector, which will be the same rules except not permadeath, because I don't want to do this permadeath. Still be survival, though. And basically their goal will be to collect and preserve physical media and valuable items from the Commonwealth. So it will be all of the holotape games, the bobbleheads, and the comic books, and maybe we'll add a couple things along the way. And it'll still be the no-taking quests unless we need them for a collectible. No murdering unless we have to for a collectible. You know, it'll basically be the base scavenger rules, but just with a couple concessions to make the larger playthrough possible, because Fallout 4 does lock a lot of that stuff behind quests and factions and all that. Base game, though. I don't think I'll do it for all the DLC. So how long are we talking here for one of these? Collect and preserve physical media. I see the Institute has employed their newest devious scheme, making you subscribe to everything while making their services constantly worse. You get it. We need to preserve access to the actual media, and we can distribute our own preserved copies of them. Because, I mean, what if an apocalypse happens and you don't have access to that media anymore? Someone's got to have it preserved somewhere. That run should get into a higher level, so it should also be a fun excuse to play with a lot of the gun mods and stuff that I added that are higher in the leveled lists. That's why you collect DVDs. Yeah, absolutely. DVDs, video games, CDs, all sorts of stuff. I just got, I was about to show you. I can't show you because I'm on a green screen because this room's not ready. But I just got a 5-inch portable CRT off of Facebook Marketplace that I can, because I have a CRT downstairs, but there's just no way I can bring it up here. So I got a little portable one that I can put on my desk, and it's here on my desk right now. I'm wondering if I can set up like a mini computer or a Raspberry Pi or something with a RCA out instead of HDMI out, and use it with basically a Plex server so that I can play vintage media from the computer onto the CRT, and I can have it as like a background thing for some streams sometimes. I definitely am going to have to go in the VOD and mark where things happen for the poor VOD watchers. I mean, if somebody wants to sit there and listen to an hour of this after it's been recorded, that's their prerogative. But for everybody else, I'm going to have to put markers that indicate where the actual crab tournament raids are happening. Still tempted to just go and get read Kenshi. Bump it up to 20 times. Or I bet if there's like a real Kenshi pro out there, I bet they know a way in FCS to like change the time or lower the amount in the upcoming events. I bet there's a way. I see Frankie edit stuff in FCS just live while his game's running, but I'm not confident enough with the utility to try doing that. You have a thing for exploitation and controversial films? Yeah, definitely. If it's something that you think will not be available because it's controversial, that's a good reason to have a copy of it. I can't just leave the game running, unfortunately, while I tab out to take a look. Just have to find the crab raids in FCS and change the times. Might do that. I do have a mod. I made a custom mod for this. Give me a minute to investigate that. Investigation station. I don't actually know how to open FCS while the game is running. I don't know how you do that. Okay, we're going to take a look at this real quick. Kenshi's stopping. Launch the modding tool. Y'all are just going to look at my face for a minute. Okay, so we're messing with the Crabmaster mod. And let's see. War campaigns. Must be off to bed. Have a good one, Zartran. Thanks for hanging out with us. Get some good rest. Crab tournament quarterfinals. What is the variable I need to change here? Could be named anything knowing how Chris names variables. Okay, I see chances. Inherits from base normal assault. I would be showing this, but I don't have anything set up to capture it right now. Thought about getting a CRT TV. They're nice. Especially for older, more analog media. So see, lost trigger. I'm just not seeing a variable here for the time. Value 0 plus value 1 is min-max time to trigger. Value 2 is the % random chance. So 72 is 3 days. So what if we make it 3? And 3. We'll make it 6. Six. Okay. Let's see if this works. We are learning on the fly. The only thing is I may need to put Crabmaster now lower in my load order because it modifies things after the, or it needs to modify after the crab tournament fix. Okay. And fingers crossed I didn't break everything. Now, we might still have to wait for the first one. I guess we'll find out. Come on, OBS. Pick up the game. It's not that hard. Told you it's not that hard. This is way later than I intended on going. Okay, so this still has us waiting for a day, but I guess we'll get to see after we wait for this day. What the next one will bring. You know what I'm gonna do? I've got a save right here. I'm invoking my right to do this if something goes wrong. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. I'm going to leave the game playing. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to step away while we just wait for this timer to count down. And then I'll be back in a minute, and that'll kill most of the time. And that'll get the ad out of the way so that people on Twitch will be able to hopefully get through the rest of the crab tournament and not be interrupted by an ad later. So I'll be back in just a minute. Is this allowed on Twitch? Is there benefit to this? Oh, I'm all drained. Oh, and... yeah, that's poop. That is poop. Was this game a big advertisement for the military-industrial complex? Maybe. Was this a badass mission the first time you got to use a javelin to destroy a tank? 1000%. I bet you there was something important in this briefcase, and it's moving on its own. There's something important and haunted in this briefcase. I wonder if I can spot these hogs from afar. Nope, or from a close. Okay, watch out. This is a big barrage, so don't be anywhere near the red
Okay, there's
laser.
also a building right where behind you too. I don't know if that counts.
You need to be further.
You're right. You're right.
Really don't want to die to a rad roach. He's alive with the spirit of dance. And having played his final act out, he departs the stage. All right, well, that managed to knock 6 hours off our wait time. Seen a few decently priced ones on eBay. A lot even had functional DVD VHS players. Problem is you don't know where you'd put it. Yeah, that's they do take up a lot of space and they're difficult to move. And if you're buying them online, you're going to pay a lot for shipping. Guess we can put the crabs in bed again, so they eat less. Okay, final 24-hour countdown. I'm literally thinking about having Hermit go mine copper or something to have something to do. Love the idea of putting giant crabs in normal human-sized beds. They love it too. Look how happy they are. Let nobody tell you that I don't have the patience for video games. No, I just realized no fishmen. I guess their numbers disappeared. The emergency Dimetrodon is useless. Not what we wanted to hear. You want to believe you can rely on an emergency Dimetrodon. Yeah, I feel like when I was here before, there were fishmen all over the place. So I guess in some ways we've cleaned up the world, and in other ways we made it worse. We did it, Patrick. We saved the town. What happened to the Southern Hive? Gone. We killed King, we killed the Queen. Now they're Fogmen. Major Lee is so unbothered by this happening right now. Guess I can get some scenic like footage. Got crabs swarming all over the place. Look at that. This will be a stinger in the video. Put a transition with like day 223. Little guitar riff. Yeah, this could be its own transition. Totally different set of visual effects. Nothing like sitting here gazing at the stars with your crabs. Makes you appreciate the finer things in life. The things that have been here far longer than you and I. The stars, the crabs, the rocks and the trees. That had to have at least killed an hour, right? Okay, we got 12 in-game hours left. If I did the mod right, then after this one, the next ones will take 3 hours and then 6 hours. And that's still a little bit of waiting, but we might legitimately need beds at that point, so that's just to give us enough time. Any predictions for 2026, whether about gaming, sports, politics, whatever? I don't touch politics on the channel, and I don't follow sports. So gaming, I'm going to continue to play a lot of indie games and 10-plus-year-old games. And if GPU and RAM prices continue the way they are, I think AAA games that have been relying on pushing cutting-edge technologies are going to find a harder and harder time gaining adoption, and people are going to keep playing old games like they are now. I want to say the average game played on Steam right now is like 7 years old. Considering they're saying the price of GPUs could double or more, I think we're going to see... Well, we'll see two things, probably. We'll see more appreciation for games that are not pushing the compute envelope and are getting by on efficiency and art style over pure, like, ray tracing and stuff. And I think we might also see them pushing more subscription-based cloud gaming. Can't afford the local compute? Well, let us do it, and you can stream the game. No, you won't own it. Yes, we can take it away at any time. No, you can't mod it, but you can play it without a fancy GPU. Yeah, that's my prediction. Gaming tech AAA studios will keep making the same mistakes despite the markets begging for them to make changes, like maybe have 20 small studios instead of one blockbuster hit. This isn't the tournament, right? This is just, yeah. Oh, although we are 4 hours from the quarterfinals. Past has shown whenever games keep getting pushed back, they end up being trash. I heard that Routine was really good, and Routine was delayed for, what, like 14 years? And it's actually one that I wanted to play. I just haven't had time to fit it into the stream schedule, but I think there are games that have been a while that end up being good. But yeah, a lot of the time, because then you end up with project creep, you end up with multiple teams working on them, you end up with the vision drifts over time. There's probably like an asset spread where the assets you make at the beginning of development are different from the ones at the end, and then you have compatibility and style things that you have to update. Also think that game streaming will take a hit, as it already NVIDIA cut its game streaming service to have more GPUs and server space for AI. I wonder if there will be more efficient, lightweight models, since people are running a lot of these things locally off of RAM, or if it's just going to continue to bloat. "51 minutes, okay. We are about at the Crab quarterfinals. Gonna continue to bloat. Probably. I'm no computer scientist at all. I can't even code. But from what I understand, most of the improvements at this point are coming from larger context, more token pools. I don't know if I've seen that a lot of improvement is being made with the efficiency of the models with the reference they already have. Okay, the quarterfinals of the Crab tournament. Here we go. Barnabas versus the Mystery Crab. Trainer, are you ready? I am more than ready. You may have defeated Titus without even having to bring out your crabs. But methinks you shan't fare so well against my Barnabas. Yeah, we will. Against Barnabas, you will have to use your full strength. Prepare yourself. Barnabas, pinch attack. All right, Crab quarterfinals has been defeated. Barnabas is dying. Which one? Is this one Barnabas? Hermit. First aid, Barnabas. Pick up, Barnabas. Put Barnabas in the cage. Oh, I guess maybe we cannot recruit. I thought that we would be able to recruit them. Oh, you know what? He's unconscious. Of course we can't. But maybe when he gets out of the recovery coma. Okay, let's see. 1 day, 6 hours. Okay, I might have done the calculation a little wrong, but that's better than 3 days. Predict this year's Game of the Year winner will be another indie studio. With games getting so expensive, indie games like Silksong will thrive. It's quite possible. Also, 6-7 will die in 2026. Yeah, any little meme like that will. They do not tend to be long for the world. My hot take is 6-7 is an old meme. We already did 6-7. It was called E. And that passed too. And Skibbity Toilet used to be Team Fortress 2. Source file manipulation. I think the kids are all right. Your brain rotted by the 2013 MLG era memes. Go on, Major League, get him. Kind of off topic, do I have any experience or opinions on Nebula as a service? As a consumer or creator? Is Nebula the one that's like educational, or at least like edutainment, and you pay a monthly subscription and then that goes towards the creator? That should probably tell you I haven't used it, But if that is the one, I'm conceptually aware of it. I'm not able to opine on it at all. But I like the idea. I mean, the thing is, if you don't want ads and you want a part of your monthly subscription to go to a creator, then YouTube Premium already does that. YouTube Premium removes ads and it pays the creator a percentage of your monthly subscription based on watch time. Now, I can see Nebula if it's about having a platform that maybe allows things that YouTube doesn't, or is less, shall we say, capricious in its enforcement of certain rules, being that YouTube has kind of taken down some channels with really very little reason, then I could understand that. But I'd have to know more about it. I just don't know what would compel me to it as a creator or a consumer. I'm feeling a lot of jobs will be killed by AI this year. Programmers are becoming obsolete. So my family's in software engineering and has been for a long time. And kind of the inside view of that is that some jobs are becoming obsolete, but expert programmers are still needed to work with AI in an intelligent and directed sense, because you need to have a level of 3D understanding and expertise to guide them to work in a certain way. So I think the skill gap is going to increase. Now, again, I'm not a software engineer, but I was just raised in a family of it, and I talk to my dad a lot. And the stuff, you know, he sees as a owner of the business. AI is a thing where I really, really hate it replacing creative, artistic fields. And I think we're going to see an inflection point where the promise of AI gets separated into the reality, and we will take the things where AI legitimately is going to make things faster, more effective, and perhaps branch in ways that we never considered. And then on the other side, we'll learn, okay, it can't be used for everything. It's not a magic button. We're still going to have to do some stuff ourselves. I think we'll see advances because of it. And I think with any technological advance, you do have a loss of jobs because some labor, if done smartly, becomes redundant or not cost effective. But I don't know. We'll see where the whole thing shakes out. I feel like companies are already seeing massive losses because of their early and heavy reliance on poorly implemented and poorly understood AI tools. Yeah, so it's definitely a thing where right now you can spend... Not only can you spend a lot of time and a lot of money on making something AI, but if you don't understand why you're using AI for it, or what you're asking it to do, or how to check what it is that it's doing, then it can definitely be problematic. You're a software engineer, and what you actually see is more and more jobs being offshored to markets where the corporations can be more exploitative. Yeah, I can't really comment on that. I'm aware that it's happening to some extent, and that we sort of have globalization and a more global economy with some of that skilled work being sent out to other markets. But I'm not in it enough to really have an educated opinion on it, other than that it's happening. Some friends who have had AI tools forced on them just because it's the new hot thing and doesn't help them at all. Yeah, again, so like a very benign example, I use AI for my captions when I make short form content. AI reads it and puts captions, and then I look over the captions and I make the edits. But it saves me typing out the whole thing because it's 97% accurate. You know, if there were AI things where I could tell AI, like, hey, I would really like you to look through and cut moments that make sense, and then I can use those cut moments to put something together, that could probably be helpful to me. But I'm not jumping on the, like, I will not do an AI thumbnail. And in fact, if I see a video that's clearly got an AI thumbnail, I 90+% of the time won't click it. People who are doing AI voiceovers, as soon as I find that it's an AI voiceover, I don't watch it. You know, I think the problem is AI is a bunch of things that we call one thing. Like, machine learning and things have already been in applications before anybody called it AI. So you've got a bunch of individual disciplines, and some people call each of those disciplines AI. And as a result, now we say each of those things are bad. Art world will definitely suffer. I can create music and art with only a few keystrokes. Yeah, so music was already trending towards a very playlistified thing. As a musician who doesn't rely on it, like, I don't make money from music. I just play it because I like it and I put it in my YouTube videos and stuff. But already it was trending away from albums and music sales to getting songs in a playlist so that somebody puts on the playlist and then they get, you know, their stream advertising revenue. AI has only accelerated that because it's taken something that was already very formulaic and literally made it a formula, and now you have artists that are generating AI music and putting them into playlists and making the money off of it. Good song, by the way, that sort of ties into that is The Sound of Muzak by Porcupine Tree. It's a good song. I think calling it AI is such a loaded term, even if you're guilty of calling it such. I think it's a thing where it's suddenly relevant to a bunch of people that don't have highly experiential knowledge. So we have to find some way to communicate about it. But a lot of people don't have the, and I'm including myself in this, a lot of people don't have the awareness and the understanding to say, well, what I mean is an LLM. What I mean is visual machine learning. You know, what I mean is this algorithm, that algorithm. It's all AI. Hell yeah, Porcupine Tree. I love Porcupine Tree. All right, 3 hours. 3 hours, and we can do the crab semifinals. 3 in-game hours, not 3 IRL hours. I would not ask you to sit through that. All right, I guess we can pick the crabs up. The only good thing about AI is feet pics. That is a bad opinion, and I can't read your name to know if you are rage baiting or if you're somebody who has been a part of the conversation already and is being funny. But sorry, I'm just going to call that one like it is. Whoever you are, you got held up on the YouTube side. I'm only seeing it through my chat bot. Oh, it's you. Okay, yeah. So it didn't come across probably because you said feet pics, and YouTube looks at that and says, "Oh, they said feet pics in chat. We can't let that one through." Now, what if, YouTube, I was trying to make some sales on feet pics? So you would have just cost me a customer. Crab semifinals moving toward the outpost. Here we go. Nothing like a midnight crab tournament. Art and music-wise, you do have a prediction. Feel like we're going to see a return to the early to mid-2000s edge. Just suspect a lot of artists will turn towards making content that AI would generally give you TOS complaints over. I definitely think made by human is going to be an important selling point moving forward. Let's table this because I think we're going to have more time to talk about this in between crab tournament rounds. Introducing the Grand Crab Tournament semifinals. The Mystery Crab versus Mr. Gigantus. I know this is your dream, but today that dream ends. Mr. Gigantus will tear your precious mystery crab to pieces. Mr. Gigantus will eat his eggs. Okay, I had asked about this. All crabs in Kenshi are male, so we don't know how they reproduce. The fact that he just said Mr. Gigantus will eat his eggs leads me to believe that my theory of parthenogenesis may be correct. Mr. Gigantus fears no crab, not even the Crabinator himself. Mr. Gigantus will defeat you, then the Crabinator. Mr. Gigantus, double poke attack. Where is this Mr. Gigantus? All Kenshi crab are one crab. Wait, you're talking up this Mr. Gigantus, but if he's so gigantic, why can't I see him? Did he get lost? What's the map say? So this is the part where it bugs out, huh? Hermit, let's go see if we can find Mr. Gigantus. None of these crabs are large enough to be Mr. Gigantus. Well, maybe if we run them back towards the group. Maybe it's an ironic nickname. Map says there's somebody here who's hostile. We're gonna wait until it's daylight. Oh, there's one. Okay, the crab semifinals has ended. It didn't say defeated. 4 days, 20 hours to the crab tournament final. Okay, give me a second here. I did not think the crab tournament, just the waiting part, was going to be such a huge part of this stream. Want to hear a stupid dash joke? I've got a bot for that and people complain, but go ahead. I'm looking to see if I can get Kenshi real quick. Pair of jumper cables walks into a bar. The bartender says, "Don't start anything in here." Yeah, I'm actually not seeing it in the workshop. I wonder if it's like a Nexus only thing. I'm going to take one quick look at FCS. Because if we have to wait 4 in-game days, that might be like an hour plus. You know what, though? It makes perfect sense. Like, imagine if you built an actual base during a middling part of an unmodded Kenshi run and you got crab raids back-to-back. Yeah, I understand why they're doing it. I just didn't realize that we would be sitting here for multiple hours. All right, let's see. Can you edit saves in FCS? Global settings? So there is a days per year setting, but there is not an hours per day setting, which, come to think of it, I don't think that would help us anyway. I was looking if there was like a save editor I could just move us ahead about 4 days. But I'm not seeing that. I don't know, this might not happen on stream, y'all, or we might literally just have to schedule another stream to sit here for an hour. Or I can ask Frankie if there's a way to speed it up and we can just, I don't know, skip it. I don't know what else to do at this point. So it was under AI packages, war campaigns. We'll see if this changes anything. I'm gonna have to toss this Crabmaster mod totally out after this because I am just changing anything that I think gets me across the finish line. It's not that bad, but Speaking on things that AI is good or bad at, you hate the way LLMs take notes, so you're making your own program that uses neural networks to make notes. If it works well enough, you'll do something similar for a book outliner. Sounds like a really interesting project. Okay, fingers crossed that this has done anything to the wait time. It may be too late since the raid has already triggered. Uh, 4 days, 19 hours. Okay. I'm calling it here. It's 1 a.m. I usually go to bed by like 11. And we're looking at another, how long does it take for an hour to go by? An hour at 5 times speed is like a minute? Is that right? Even if it's like 30 seconds, it might be more like 30 seconds. We're still looking at like 45 minutes of sitting here waiting. And if I were fresher, if it was earlier in the day or earlier in the stream, I'd probably sit here and do it, but not at this rate. So I hate to be a tease. It may be that if you want to see the outcome of the crab tournament, you will have to catch the video. This might be a zoom into the tiniest pixel on the screen. I will entertain this briefly to see if it goes any faster, but I mean, not fast enough. Okay, here's the deal. Check Discord and the YouTube community section for updates. We will either come back on stream and I will sit here and wait it out and we'll finish it in another stream, or I will do it off stream and I will include the ultimate results of the crab tournament in the video, which I'm sure you're all very excited to catch. Thank you for being here. Thanks for chatting with me for this is my longest stream and I don't know how long. 6.5 hours is nearly unheard of for me, but I was really hoping we could cross this finish line today, but you know, you can't always get what you want. So thanks, everybody, for being a part of it. What I really want, anyway, is a great community to share these streams and videos with, and that's what I've gotten in spades, and I'm super grateful for it. So thank you for being here and being a part of it. We're going to go ahead and close out YouTube first. YouTube, thank you for being here, whether you were here live or you caught the VOD. I appreciate you, and I hope you enjoyed this installment of the Kenshi Crabmaster series as much as I did. I hope to see you around for another one, or maybe to check out one of the videos on the channel. But until then, I do hope you take care of yourselves. Thank you.